Somebody come save me. It's 5:01 and we can drink the night away. Pour a little bourbon for me and my friends, and we'll see how this story ends. We'll kick up some dust, cause a little scene, have a little good time drinking Kentucky gasoline. We ain't sorry, we're just having a little fun. We're drinking whiskey tonight, won't stop till the bottle's done.
Good morning. Welcome everyone. Let's get started. All right. Gotta head to the Copper Bell Mines. Those taken care of real quick. Not bad, champ. Already through it. That was quick. Let's get up in here, chat. Let's see what we got going on. I share the good tidings with Papa Shan. The next time I see him, as for you'll want to report to Monday. It'll be the woman we'll see you alive and in one piece. All right. No. Oh. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice of cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give it back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know, that keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens, but I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is my witness. Please, adventure, help me. I beg of you. I swear on my mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? The dogmaster? This dogmaster? I had enough of this mummer face. You lot, teach them a lesson. It looks like somebody's fitting to get taught a lesson. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell did you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventure. There you thrice over. Uh-oh. What we got going on here? Cutscene. I swear there was more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken? But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the intermediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. Residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from the trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Odai has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them. It is truly does, but I will be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worst, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who caught the Garland Empire patrolling the streets of Riffraff? It may well come to that. Improvised and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like? If you're no if you've no coin, you've no hope. Well, what will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo Dodo tenderloins. Get your Dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you think that Olda was well on its way to recovery. But peering through the veil of prosperity, and you'll see no end of the misery and suffering. Yeah, that's my name. Here, madam, are you all right? What? Now, you mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy the meat? You say that's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damn old vulture. Who said that? Sure, I will overlook this, but just this once. Mm-hmm. God bless you, adventure. If you hadn't come along, let me clean my glasses. When you did, who knows what the monsters might have done? I don't bear thinking about. Let me see. Their lot. All's well ends well. We'll meet again. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it always honorable, but I have been watching you ever since you departed Oldie. You play the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a woman on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailing, courteous to you, your betters. And when you travel, your travels led you into the midst of danger. You faced it with so much as a flinch. You, my lady, are quite marvel, and I confess being quite taken with you. Ah, but my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selfishness is a rare thing in this day and age. And all of that leads me to conclude that you are indeed one whom I've been looking for, an adventurer possessed of a rare set of qualities. To be sure, you rescued that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. I felt I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent, and you can help you to understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should be both delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits of being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential in adventure. You need to not give your answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, I pray you shall. Speak for Momadai, the ever lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the scions of the seventh dawn have found their woman, and she will tell you where to find us. Alright, let's go talk to Momadai. Hmm. Things like that are becoming even more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. I just don't get go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing a tale of gentlemen woes and women folk from time to time. I'm misery sorry to keep you waiting. I was providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. By God, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one ever guessed you'd be hard with giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papashan, which ain't to say he wouldn't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Ida, thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I have been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Ida. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one. If the truth be told, anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gardenia when I'm sorry, we were in Gardenia when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would be have I believe that he would have succeeded had a friend not robbed him of chance. Since that day I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of a woman you are, of all that you achieved, I find that I'm inspired just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin by training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Misery O'Beer, shan't forget. Thank you, Misery O'Beer. I pray that we'll meet again. Farewell, fare you well. Adventuring can be cruel, bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When the first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want to aught to do with your lot. Thought it would be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I am full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Misery. And what did you say? You want to know about the scions of the seventh dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Misery, the scions aren't no ordinary folk in work. They do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do, knowing that if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Mm. Monday is ready to tell you what she knows about the signs of the seventh dawn. So if you want to know more, then you do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old. Then anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these scions of the seventh dawn, you can. They're good people who made it their mission to solve some of yours' most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they always looking for dependable individuals to join them. And there was individuals like you, Misery. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the science, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Azora enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are quartered in Vesper Bay, out in the western Thanaland. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Misery, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Mama. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time. You hear? Right? Well, I said my piece. Off you go. Well, well. Alright, let's see. When I could join a grand company. Immortal Flames fight to protect Odai from all who threaten her. Ever do we swear to uphold our oath for corn and country. Okay. All the members of the Immortal Flames are allowed to exchange flame seals for goods and services. Alright. You stand within the hall of the flame burning heart of operations for the Immortal Flames. We are seeking kindred spirits of unquenchable spirit to join our cause. I see something afire in you, but it flickers as a candlelight stroked in the fire. Okay. You must progress further in the main scenario. Alright. Guess we can't do that yet. Go join the Scions. Level 27 already and still not a member of this. I was in here earlier. There. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flowers bloom, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst of you. Trollololololo. Wah. Cough. I would thank you not to speak up on me like that. Sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property unless you have pertinent business here. I must ask you to here at the behest of Thancred. My serious apology. May I please have your name? Misery Obeer, ah, you are here. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is with the solar. I shall let you know. I shall let her know to expect you. Okay. Thank you, Ms. Robert. Tantarus sent word you would word that you have arrived. Lady Menophilia has eagerly awaiting you coming. This way, if you please.
So you are the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Lend us your power. Naturally, your aid will go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied. Let's turn that off. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals whom may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure's mine, my lady. By way of welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will find, I mean, you will need to consult the retainer's vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you and your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutual beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, in which one serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerns are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to the decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our orders passwords, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Alright. Let's see what that. Let's go ahead and talk to her. We Scions have but one objective: to safeguard the future of Eorza. Among our greatest concerns are godlike beings known as Primals. Long have we striven to find the lasting solution to the threat of their pose. I know not what it is desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorza, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give your answer, Misery. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there!
Welcome!
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, the words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should...
Oh,
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
oops, sorry about that.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
I'm sure you are. Always at the service of the ladies. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions, crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravans, our friends at Amagina and Son Mineral Concern have double security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybones, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Alright. I guess we'll be traveling there. Camp Jawbone it is, chat. Nothing in here. Thus the Divine Chronicles seek to warn us Once more, the meaning of these words now shine clear, to evoke dark circumstances of this imperilled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering neath the stiffening blanket of night, and we'll abide. We wait the coming of the unborn era seeds, the light which shall pierce the glowing darkness. Okay, yeah. Just talk. Let's go. Let's move out. All right. So we are headed to Camp Tribal. Huh? Do we need to? Alright, we need to go to. Looks like we need to go to the Gladiator first. Alright, let's return. No? You come on the behalf of Jadaline? Why, I was just finished him with a fresh batch of special creations last week. I realize the band's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events, indeed. It's, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by the modest minds. Trust me as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents, and so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jadaline with all speed. Alright. Now let's see. Alright, let's head here. Yep, drive on it is. I am Isambard, here to search the missing folk, I take it. Minophilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of Mudja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Alright. Isambard Camp Drive on is seeking help to solve the mysteries of missing persons. Let us get right to it. Minophilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would be well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by the Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. They have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of the Saint Adama Lambdama, and innocent wishings no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial, would see to the deed before the mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the monsters still linger. Would you secure the remains for me? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the monsters seek in this area. Alright. Let's go. So where are we heading? Down here. So chat, let's see. We're gonna go solve these mysteries of the missing people. Let's go see what we find. Oh, we passed it up like a dummy. Well, that was quite easy. It's good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yes, I was. Here they are. With the bodies given back to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day, I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarries unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this, but whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? I don't know. We'll find out, I presume. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. Okay. Well, let's say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reason for these vanishing. 12 forbid it be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drawbone and grew up in Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he would not speak to you. Alright. See what he has to say. Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Old Eye. What in the seventh hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, did I? If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, you can go talk to them yourselves if you don't believe me. Are you the one who was trying to intimidate that woman earlier? Psst, miss, just leave me be. Okay. I know nothing to say but this. Thou take who or whatever's been feeding us low folk. Well, what do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear. Please don't kill me. Okay. Well, Chad, I'm not sure. Go see. Just I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place is exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. I think it's you, buddy. You have something to do with it. Alright, let's see what Isambard has to say. Welcome back, Misery. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Alright. We'd like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we know what the common folk speak of their gods, we know the place of Church of Saint Adama Ladama. It is small and humble church found in northwest of here. Yeah. As long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse a morbid request? I grant you, but it must be borne to the burial, and I trust no one more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends to the graves of the lich yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay. Guess we're going to the church again. Been there once. Let's go check it out. I'm level 28 without getting my first chocobo yet, but I still ain't able to join the Grand Company. I don't remember. It's been so long since I played how to get the Grand Company yet. I think you can get your first chocobo at level 20. Here he is. Marquez. And Marquez, yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Alright. Top of the ridge. Here we go. And they are buried. Awesome. Job done. May they all walk in thou realm. What's missing, people? I'm afraid I cannot help you, but maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Alright, let's go in the church and see. There she is. I hear you have done us service by burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek the knowledge of missing Dravon inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them and they in me when they wish to speak to their keeper. Thou, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez, and soon. Alright. We didn't find out much. Let's go back and see what we find out now. Let him know we didn't find out anything there. What's next? Thank you, Misery. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn any aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Misery? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing people. I too spoke with Arngress more times than I care to count. There seemed to be some truth to this notion of common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson, she what she could. Even the most beautiful rose have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Creeper Marquez, I'd swear to 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orsion's integrity. Alright, let's go see. It cannot be, though. She is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it's not uncommon to see her speaking to children, but no, it could not be. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Misery, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orjon activities. Alright, let's go talk to him. Where's he at? And he is up there. Alright, here we go. See what we can find her out. Am I in the right area? I am not. Okay. Alright. We need these for our hunt quest. move this back. This here. And that there. Alright, in close, chat. Please help, Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She's always reads to me right here about the Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Okay. Let's go see where she went. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Okay. Alright, guess we will head back over here. Arson seems to be on the up and up. So let's see. Sister Arson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being and doing no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Alright, no, okay. Take the money. Seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I am well glad I reserved the inn room for Sister Arson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on the matter at hand, Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he would be waiting at Amon's encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Alright. So where are we heading? We are heading down here. So without further ado, let's head out. So chat, how's everyone doing today? Hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm still low level, getting there, working up. We just joined the Scions. Going to meet up with Anchor now. Ah, there you are, Misery. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard about Sister Orzon. Ingeborg said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. While it's following Sister Arson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amaja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance, remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Misery. Would you be so kind to take a look inside? Oh, of course. Rear leaflet. Man, we can't let these guys live. Alright, take this leaflet back to Anchor. See what we got. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet, see the wealth of Narla at the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. This letter, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nathal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the end at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Arson makes of it. Alright? You can do that. We'll save our guild and just run over there. Because it's not that far. My savior comes again. To what do I owe this honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive people? The plot thickens, Misery. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere, but I suspect we have the worthy advisory on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Yeah, sure. Let him know. Somebody's acting like a priest. Posing as a priest to think. These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Misery. I should keep my ears and eyes open now for more than ever. And don't need none of that, so we'll take the gold. Alright, chat, I will be right back in just a few minutes. Alright, I am back, chat. Let's get moving. So now what are we doing? Talk to Isabard again. Isabard wants you wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. Alright. I'm afraid I haven't seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurred to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. That misery and me serve like with light by posing as in perverse souls in need of succor. I dare say the hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tonics and slops should serve your needs, so as long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve you well. You have my thanks. These will serve very well. All right. This misery so to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at the camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isbard has lent us and begged for work around the camp. Before long, false priests should catch wind and approach us. I guess I'll put on the old rags. I don't think there's anything else. Okay. And you are, if another refugee by the looks of you, the mortal flames had neither work nor coin for your light. Be gone and see it if you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Alright. That was kind of rude. I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say. Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Alright. Rude peeps. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keepers, the son and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open the heart to the light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I must assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond of north of Sandgate. Okay. What else in here? Up there. I forget who the corporate's gonna be, chat. Been so long since I played. What is it? God's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by the muddy pond of yours at Drawbone? Well, that's rude. You're quite a knack for being a nuisance, Misery. This camp is a buzz. We'll talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond, north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let's go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. There you are. Stay in these old rags. Well, I needed for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Misery. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls, there's no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you and what do you want? Be at ease, child. For I mean no harm. I am the priest of the order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nal. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of tyranny. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account that you're an atrocious performance. You would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How do you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. If that's so, do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but becoming a merchant was all I knew, and so I did. The only thing a merchant could. I approached the the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return, sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule of crystal shipments from Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Malja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, that you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the mileage would pay me. You sacrificed in it so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I'll feel for you. Spare me no contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Well, not you again. Were you the one leaking the immortal flame patrol routes to the enemies as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing of that, I swear it. At this stage, I'd rather dis- disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Yep, you're in trouble. Measure be a dear and take a word of these developments to Menophilia. Would you? Sure. I shall prize everything I can out of I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. All right. I guess we can change our clothes back now. Miniphilia. Let's go talk to her. Here's how it goes. All well here, at least on the bookkeeping front, anyway. Welcome back, Misery. I'm pleased that you and Thinker have been getting along. I see you've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thinker said, we must ascertain where the abductors were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not be willing to part with this information. I fear blood would be spilt before all said is done. I have a feeling as well. So what is this? I'm gonna go. Let's see. I want to find out what quest you got to do to get the Grand Company. Hmm. Right. So it looks like we get it after we complete these line quests. Minophilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. So we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem. We must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you may take the field suitable prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix, Bubbly Pots, and he's a scholar of no small repute. Is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorza. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has been disseminated to the great benefit of all around. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process for this purpose. Also lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Right. You say. So where we heading? Oh yeah. I know where we're heading. How much we got left on Hunt Quest? Rotten Noble. So I need those two. Whose uplander came to pit ring of Madamus Bubble Pots? Picks up my sword there, buddy. Body tool drinks in air self. Okay. When full of airy self, Mighty Tool changes to stony shine named material. If material joined with other Mighty Tool, the Big Eyes Mighty Tool gains power of airy self. Okay. Mutamix is reckoning the Uplander is a friend of Mephilia. Okay. Now hook me up. Yes, Tonflat reaches ears of Mutamix with fastness. Mephilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings fighting tool to Mutamix, yes. Yeah. Fighting tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. Okay. The materia master. Now, eyes of Uplander point fighting tool, yes. Materia joined with fighting tool. Okay. Fighting tool gains power of materia. Fighting tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take the fighting tool to Minophilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out etheric constitutes from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bound. That being said, a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of material to the gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Matumix turned the dagger of yours from smite as would to struggle to cut a stake into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joined of materia. The Uplander best fill a brain case with knowing of crafty making. With knowing of crafty making, Uplander can come join a materia. Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia. Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones on Manamix. Okay, whatever that is. Be seeing you. Take the dagger back. Sorry, sorry, Chad. I was finishing up my breakfast while I was running. This guy out here. The son of Sevdon has some useful information he wishes to share. Okay? Hail their adventurer on their Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in the corner of Eastern Thailand lies Halatia. No, that's Hatali. And it is there that you will find the excitement you crave. The place boasts a story history if it was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid run to it, though, as it did to most things. Now Hatalia Hately, something like that, is a shadow of a former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurks wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than this place to test your skills and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your names along to the flames who oversee the place should you visit. Speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. Alright. We'll turn this in. Welcome back, Misery. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate this substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such an efforts are worthwhile. I am sure you are aware the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Material may will give you the edge you need, Misery, so make it your ally. Now it is time to discuss the matter of our next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. What kind of weapons coffin we got? Nothing of use. Minifili would like to assist the mortal planes. Okay. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungres, the false priest, who revealed that it is due to meet with the Omega to discuss their dealings. The Mortal Flames believe that this meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Magi responsible for the abductions, and they mean to have Ungres attend as planned. As the Magi are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Mortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Misery. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion Row representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you save some for him, such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Count Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant Leader the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay. That's 320. Oof. It's expensive after a while, doesn't it? Dude's been idling on his motorcycle for a while. Sergeant at the camp. Okay. There it is. Are you Misery O'Beer of the Scions? My thanks for coming, my friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amaja and pries from them with the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Ungus, has been exposed. When they come to the renderous point to meet the traitor who will spring the trap. Owning to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The Revendus will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amaja plot if the mission succeeds, Misery. Let's make sure it does. Okay. We'll sit out. Go see what this is all about. One more. And that took care of that. No, did you not wonder how I managed it? So it was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every moment was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I love to chat a while, I'm having appointments to keep. This finna get rowdy. Ringer. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. I pray the Madra mean to give us to their gods as an offering. I must die. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in my hand. Okay. All right. Lord of Inferno, hearken our plea. Lord Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you your ignorant savages who know not your Godhead. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. But it be else. Bring those two as well. Ooh. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of the unbelievers are forfeited. No, spare me, I beg of you. Pitiful children of man, be my breath, I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God, your words are my bread. Impossible, but what sorcery do you resist the Master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Pursued, the frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance was clear. Thou art the goddess of blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine exist is not to be suffered. Guess we're just to find out, aren't we? Battle we shall. I messed that up. Dadgummit. Alright. Why am I not using this? Okay. I am doing something wrong. That's one way to do it. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. How you doing, Kandanya? Is that okay? Yeah, it's been so long since I played this game. Still trying to remember where I was at. How to do things. I appreciate you watching. And he? Well, welcome to the stream. Pray for forgiveness, my lateness. Now you show up. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a while since I did it. I just had to remember what had to be done. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn was waste no time extracting the captives no less than I'd expect from the Flames General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it's a fair say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I fear I owe you an apology, Misery. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a vital baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drawbone, shall we? This way, sir. Alright, time to move on out. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Oldane interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the Vith Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely on. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that that was all worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet, I find that I am troubled by the adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plan? Perhaps, but this is a consideration for another time. We have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, be aware, a woman in love, I shall need to be on my best behavior. Who needs friends like that when you have enemies? Alright, let's say we'll get out of here. Alright. Hello, sir. Ah, there you are, Misery. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity after witnessing their god's enormous defeat. The Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath for a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be any of use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said for their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Misery. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minophilia would be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss the matter in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Nope, they won't. Alright, so what's this on holy ground? We'll go see if we can finish that. That's probably my gladiator quest. Let's go knock that one out real quick. So how you doing today, Auntie? I guess we could take the Alright, go to Gladiator's Guild. That is not where we're supposed to be going. Where are we going then? Yeah, we are going to Gladiator's Guild, okay. Thought we were. Yeah, it's been going well. Just like I said, relearning the game. I haven't played, I think since what was it? Not Endwalker, but the one after that. It's been a couple of years since I played the game, so getting back into it a little bit. Force Sword Malia has an important message for you, right? Misery, I must apologize for my earlier behavior. As First Sword, my duty is not to foster your growth as a gladiator, but to also protect you from the dangers you are not yet ready to face. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a while. I figured since I started streaming a little while ago, I start streaming this game. This is an awesome game. I haven't played the last expansion, so kind of want to get through everything, go through everything again to learn all the details, and then get back into it good. I did not know the Leovold had become the leader of the Alacran. He had chosen to bear his steel at us. Many and more of us would not have returned alive. I need to know why he turned to a life of crime, and so I ordered my best men to scour Thanalan for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them has disappeared. I had strong suspicion that he has been taken prisoner by the Alacran or worse. If there's any hope of saving him, we must act quickly. I would have you search for our missing comrade. He has last report started that he was tracking the Alakan near the hammers in western Thanalan. If you go there, you might yet find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days, and let too many good gladiators come to harm. Please, Misery, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe. We shall do that for you. All right. So if you have any tips, be sure to drop them since I'm in the chat. I know that I'm probably missing half the stuff I need to be doing. Alright, I am going to go grab a drink real quick. I will be right back. Alright. So let's get ready to go to West Stanland. And see what we got going on. The unholy ground. Well, I hope you are enjoying the stream. And I'll get it right one of these days. I said I hope you are enjoying the stream. It's a trap, sister. Alright, well. Coming in or not? You coming in or not? I had to let Garfield in. He wants to come see what's going on. Here's my cat. That's some fine swordsmanship, Misery. Malia, the first sword certainly knows how to pick 'em. Hey, even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that. See, I still remember her when her father first brought her to the guild, a wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel, but to look at her now, you swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not like that she had much of a choice but to rise to the occasion, though. What with all the trouble Aldous got into 7 years ago. Selfish bastard, he should have never. But enough of my rambling. I'll make my way back to the old eye. After a short rest, you go on and tell Mila that I'm fine. Alright, we shall do. And do we have anything else to do in here? We do. What is this? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, we're not doing that right this second. Hey, you want out now? Go lay down, boy. Well, I'd like to get my grand company. I had to figure out exactly which quest. I know it has to do with the main storyline, but let's see. I should be able to get it now, I think. Alright, let's move on. Let's go talk to her. Misery, thank the gods you are all right. I heard about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I cannot thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much-needed rest. Take some time for yourself. Return when you've recuperated. But before you go, speak with Lulu, Lulu Soup. I believe she has a message for you. Okay, Lulu Soup. See what she's got. I'm Misery, the very glider I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have the others hear my words. Aldous sends his regards and requests you meet him at the Lichard in Eastern Thanalan. Naturally, I've divulged this information to the First Sword. I've not divulged this information to the First Sword, as you may have gathered from their previous interactions. She's still rather upset with him, and would likely forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. They would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me. This is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you have my word that the first sword will not hear of any renderous from me. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's move on to our question. Let's see what we got over there. Oh, Garfield's been a pain in the butt talk. Just wants in and out, in and out. Alright, chat. Let's move on over here. See what we got. Looks like we have a battle. Did he cause? Commence the battle of on holy ground. Alright, well let's knock it out. I like a woman who keeps me waiting. It nurtures the sense of anticipation. It's been 7 years since my father who laid to rest here. He was mean and stubborn, an old alt goat through and through, but the gods, when he danced with his sword in his hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Mila's right. There's no way I could know what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. And who might you be? Another Leovold's lackeys? Master Leovold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. You masters does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you were outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will, I will not be swayed. She looks awful determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her misery? So you don't want to? You want me to fight her? All right. You've gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Malia has a woman like you to rely upon. She's her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment, which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check. Now more than ever, stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. Haven't you listened to a word I said? She needs dependable people. In case you haven't noticed, I'm anything but. I'm only here because of unfinished business. When it's settled, there'll be no reason left for me to stay. I owe it to her old man to put an end to this, to give him peace in thou realm, by making the bastard Leopold finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said, Misery. Now go. She'll probably wondering where you are. Everybody's wondering where I'm at. I'm everywhere. I need my chocobo though. If it's the halls of Halatilia you seek, need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halati Tali, meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and bah, you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh, listen, do you hear the howls and the growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of the wind, my friend, nor the rumbling, the doing of any shadow. Those are the calls of Alatia Leah. For now the beasts once kept from the Colosseum lurk here, and these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, they are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Misery. I received word from Nedrick that you might be alone. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you're able to find your way out. Alright, Iron Goblins. Tally. save. All right. Let's see if we can find somebody we can go in with. Philately. I guess that would be what it's called. I'll get it right sooner or later. There we go. Looks like we got a party. It's a lot easier to get a party these days than sometimes. Did we lose everybody? it comes. I forget. They sure get out of here quick. I have a better sword. Not really. That's better. If I could use materia on it, it'd be even better. I need to go figure out how to do that. I've got to learn about materia again. do this, take care of this boat. Clear all three of these quests up. The last it's well that you find then Ifton for the Armor Guild. Alright, yeah, we'll join the Armor Guild. We know all that, what that says. Alright. What you gonna do? Alright. Sure. Going to blacksmith as well. Alright. Let them know we're joining. Thank you. Blacksmith unlocked. Alright, let's grab this one as well. Spend a little money to travel. Yeah, I think it's on the other end. If I remember correctly. One second. Here it is. Yeah, we'll do some woodworking. I'm not reading all of that, y'all know what all that is. It's gonna play with songs. Well, then I suggest you first speak with the. Oh, you met with Kyle, have you? That is well, but no, the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me, true adventurer, have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Yes. Alright. Well, we're gonna become a carpenter. Alright. His fiery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them more than a fortnight or two. Yep. Alright. Now we need to go this way. Go up and around. And talk to the flustered man. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light has returned to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live. Glad you do. And has lived, the unspeakable endowment of ugliness must die. Be gone, fool demon. And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? Why, it's as if in but a single magnificent moment I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as an embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Ah, ain't that sweet? Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the dedication. Yeah. Basically, in the flesh, madam, I am genuine crafter of the wafers so divine that Menafina herself doth begrudge my whatever their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam, for where a moment ago stood a fashion challenge front, now there stands a beautiful beauty reborn. Yeah. And you're the one that must be thankful for my soul that once again bestowed my gifts of the realm berit of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear that the specter of ugliness threatens to consume you? Fear not, friend, it shall not survive my wrath. No. As a matter before you, as you this very realm we call home, from an abyss of the unfathomable drabness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to the good taste when all others turned a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic in you, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any room at which you have taken up lodgings. Jadeline shall hasten to the scene, yes, in a flash. The dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us all. Alright. A beauty reborn. I give you this token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to the world of aesthetic wonders ordinary women shall never know. Okay. And off he goes. You come back. I've not made my next appointment. Alright. Beauty is only scalp deep. Alright. As you say, now we can get a haircut. Alright, let's go. No, we're not gonna pay for that. Return. Gladiators Guild, we will go. Why are you staring at me like that, Misery? Is something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Alacran's movements. I remain confident that we will find them soon, though, so keep your blade sharp. Alright, ooh. I do like. Okay, so now we need to figure out what the heck that is, because we need to equip some. Alright. Oh. That one can't equip that? Oh, because it puts a headpiece on for you. I do not like that. Let's see what they got for sale here. What level am I now? I'm level 29. Alright, see what we got. They're not cheap. That gun. I don't need them that bad. Not yet. We'll go talk to the Scions, get this quest done. At the Triumph, hero returns. Tancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar giving a full report to Lady Minophilia. Well, you should join them at once. Lady Minophilia is eager to see you. Alright, let's head on in. My late arrival nearly cost Mizzy her life. I wasn't there when the Amagelia took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, but some miracle she survived. But that does not excuse the fact that she should never had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly, just as I'm failing you. What is done, Tancred. You can't ill blame yourself for every... Misery, it is good to see you again. Impeccable Tommy, my friend, I just finished regaling Minophilia with your heroic exploits. Tancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amilja undertook both the robbery and the abduction with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is it the tale limited to Oldai. Similar incidents have been rife in both Imza, Lamanzia, Manza, and Gردania of late. I dare say you've been quite curious as to how these crimes are linked to the problems. Permit me to explain. Thank you. I don't really like it, but the way it looks. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout the creation. It flows through life all and permeates the very air that we breathe. Yep, it does. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated sort of ether crystals. It is for this reason the incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal, which leaves us with the wily abductions. To understand this, and you must first understand how the primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods and for the deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which the primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is the coming together or arthritic the scene which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from his followers' worship. The more the numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their gods become. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as they adherent freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not sculpt To create followers, they do this by tempering mortals, a process to which yourself was subjected. Yet, even as if it took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents are all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling in one of the relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assures me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the website misery. You may be sure it won't last long once the people learn the identity of the hero who fled, failed Ifrit. I fear you will have a nary moment to yourself. That's why I'm hiding behind all this armor. They can't see me. Whether she intended to or no, Menophilia neglected to tell you something I think it would best you heard from one of us. It concerned the tempered abductees. They were rescued. I'm sorry to report they all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight that no more innocents need be sacrificed. Hope that will continue to stand with us, Misery. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people suffered. Till next time. Sure. You're more than welcome. God forgive me, how many more lives Luisu would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Alright. Menophilia is wearing a weary smile. Might have something to do with the newfound fame. Until now, so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorza. But for your character and courage, you were raised to be esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid, and no sooner had you joined us than your personal best, the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Misery, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardon? Lady Minophilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand the Scions of the Seventh Dome have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Major, your recent exploits have garnered your attentions of the grand companies of Yorza. Each organization would have different band for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They were no ordinarily go such lengths to enlist a new recruit that they have is evidence of high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Misery's deeds spread so quickly. The immortal flames should know of her triumphs to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Eep. Yeah, I think I know who told. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Sobir. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of violent women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace ever reigns over the 12th Wood. What a pleasure it is finally to meet you, Mr. Sobir. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. While even before you aided us against the Maja and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Olda. Our people know you and love you well. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future of Olda. The Admiral has no exaggeration when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It's only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together we let us see the grand vessel Lomnisa, whatever, I can't say that, to the shores of glory. Lady Manphilia? Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in the time of strife. There are presently three such organizations in Orza: the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of Twin Outer, and the Immortal Flames. Some of our grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You would be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, and some of which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserve you loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurred to me. You will, of course, recall that three city-states are planning to hold a remembrance service. Well, as part of that proceeding, I'm given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What you say, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are wise as you are beauty, my lady. Very well, let Misery hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. We'll eagerly wait your answer. I know full well the adventurers are, but their nature a liberty-loving breed and not the best suited to the discipline of military service. But I strongly urge you to join a grand company, nonetheless. While the promise of reward is intensing in itself, it's not only the belief. You are possessed of great power, Misery, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention. Not all of it is friendly. Yeah, tired of reading. Of course, joining one of the organizations need not mean leaving another hope. A hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in days ahead. Yeah. Now I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It allows us to stay in touch regardless of the location. Thank you. Yours is changing, Misery, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say that tomorrow will bring, but long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Alright, time for ready for your journey. Let's well, hello there. I'm sorry about the attention you were getting. Yeah. And you can focus on your quest. I'll just help if I can. Thank you. Right, I guess we will head to the first one. Guess it's in among the lower decks. Be the easiest route to get there. Guess we can do a cheap route. I'll go to over here. All right. Talking about the boat. The Silver Bazaar? That brought me to oh, okay, I'm coming back. I got you. I went to the wrong one. I appreciate your help. Thank you. Okay, that'll work. Looks like we have arrived. We are going near the end. All right. I guess I could have took the ether ride, would have been a lot quicker. Oh well. Take the long journey. Yeah. Here to attend the Remembrance service, be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Sure.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble
Limsa
fishing
Lominsa.
village to
Okay.
uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Ah, yeah, ah, ha, ha, yeah, ha.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt Pirate and Maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
No matter how old this game is, it's still a wonderful
To
game.
me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral! And remove them!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass? I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no.
Nothing on.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Alize.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Laminsa. Gotta turn that off now. Well, as if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in Laminsa's backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. As the nation pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans with their blades and watch. If the Melinsians are to have hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they would soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Alright, well that's that one. Now it is time to mosey on to the next one. I guess which one we want to do next? Gardania? Sounds good. Do Oldar last. Right.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest. For the elementals!
Yay! Talk to the twins again, I guess.
Fancy meeting you again.
The Gardanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Exar are unquestionably the more troublesome, being a natural, warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloody thirst primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in their nature, but mischievously rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gardanians until recently at least. At last they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ruma. The Gardanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict as last resort. Though they clash with the Exal even more regularly, you may be assured that they do in self-defense. As for the Siths, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about. Got it. They're yet bound by a peace treaty through one wonders how long it to be before it's broken. The 12th Wood were grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gardania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood and thereby the power of elementals will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the exile will continue their incursions, spurred by the Garuda and an insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gardanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Thank you for that. Appreciate it. All right. Oh, it is. Next on the list. Airship landing. And we are here. Should have looked. Yep, I should have went there. That busted. Okay. And now for the next one. I love the cutscenes in this game. They're awesome.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divide... Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Rauban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the
Long
Sultan!
live
Victory
Nanamo!
and fortune. Stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth?
The time is now!
I
Fancy meeting you again.
Alpha you gonna be here. The Oldans have a long history of conflict with all Amojaw, the beast tribe. They worship the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. The Oldanians do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatened their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with the Ifrit thus far, something his flames each time he stroked to life. Oops, and I clicked too fast. Meanwhile, the refugees continue to arrive in droves. Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had coin, resources will be infinite, but will be finite. I'm sorry. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Almajah are summoning him with every increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Oldans send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is brought with blood. It's a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then, the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General word struck a chord with you. It did. Alright. Uh-oh. Bridget, this is Minophilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance services have concluded? Yes. A moment ago you say, what a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Alright, time to go back. Alright. We shall return. Western Thunderland it is. You have, oh, tickets. Let me see. Should have some tickets. Yes, I will use that. Thank you. I forgot about those tickets. Makes it a lot easier. Welcome back, Misery. Are the Grand Company leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped? Ah, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your service is in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Misery. But you must be tired from your journeys. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the company officers your answer. Yeah. I will be joining the flames most likely. But we'll see what the cutscenes
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
The twins.
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Alright. Welcome back, adventurers. I take Jenna Robin's words kindled a fire within you. Yes. Excellent. I feared that the incident with the traitor may have soared your opinions of us. It gladdens me to see that isn't the case. But before we can count on you as one of our own, you must formally inducted into our ranks. Okay. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of you coming. Well, thank you. With your strength to join ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. Alright. I will use my return, I guess, to get back. That'd be the easiest route. And off to the Grand Company we go. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? My name is Misery O'Bear. I believe you are expecting me. I thought as much. You are just our man at the Waking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, madam. Now, in order to formalize your sir. Speak, private. Imperial, sir. They fired on a high wind skywards airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west near the horizon's edge. Bloody hells. Of all the times for this to happen. Misery, there's no time for formalities. The immortal flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Malja, and we have no one to spare in the Western Thanalands. You must get to the ship before the Garlands do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go. Well, that was quick. Alright, I guess we will move out again. Alright, so where are we going? Alright. Western Thanaland it is. And I'm going the wrong way as usual. After this, I will have to work on my chocobo. Alright, no problem. Thank you. We shall get attacked. An adventure. What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Immortal Flame sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Because I just joined. Are you alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Here's your beer. Yes, glad you have you with us. I've not seen a craft of this design before. That trader Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Yeah. They mean to take this ship back to Castrum Meridium, along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lotafel was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though. Not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. At the first airship we built since the Calamity, the first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for the first test flight, and she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack Amakame and kill them quickly and save Lafel if possible. Is that clear, Misery? Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge.
Yeah, I know.
And the battle it is. that is the end of that. Biggs! But you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close call, close one. Too damn close, so how's she looking anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wire enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, Misery. You still have unfinished business to attend at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us just yet. Though anyone who'd seen you in action today would have forgiven for those for thinking otherwise. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that wrong, didn't I? Haha, seriously. Though if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge, thank you. We are very grateful. I made it. LVL of many words. Alright, guess we're on our way back. A couple minutes and then I can use the return. Guess we could run back. It's not that far. Ah, yeah, didn't think of that. That's one way to do it. And am I going the wrong way? Yes, dummy. Rest assured, the Gatland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get the vessel back in the air before the Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue where we left off and induct you into the mortal flames? You bet. Officer stands ready to complete your induction into the ranks. Are you ready, Misery? Let us begin. Misery O'Bear, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Oldod burn bright, casting light where there is dark, and purging evil wherever it so lurks. We are ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, guardians, or worse. And at a word of Flame General Robon Alden, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ordai. To join our ranks, you must forsake all nations. Only then you may commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Misery O'Bear, and together we shall chase the darkness of Ordai. You swear an oath to mark this occasion? My sword belongs to Ordai. Spoken like a soldier. You do well here. Very well. Your resolve is plain. Misery O'Bear, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Pilot, 3rd class. Welcome to the Mortal Flames, Private. May you fight for your to your last for coin and country. We gotta get something better to wear, Lord. Uh-oh. Can you hear me, Misery? This is Menophilia, yep. An officer of Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private O'Bear. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintances of your new comrades, but I would ask you to pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a flame of Ordai, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. It seems your presence is required elsewhere. Yes, it is. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He's not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Alright, we'll speak with him. You may now access the quest, My Little Chocobo. Ah, there we go. The quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario. A realm reborn. Alright. Powder beer, a moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry out your duties swiftly, do you? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Mortal Flames will furnish you with one. It's not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the quartermaster. Obtain a flame chocobo insurance. You need to exchange the company seal in order to do so. Once you've received your insurance, show it to Mimigun by the gates of Nod, and he'll be the one to furnish you with the bird. Alright. Gotta buy some chocobo insurance. Grab that quest as well. Alright, so we need to speak with the minigun. Where is that person at? Need to buy insurance. Alright. Armor, materials, weapons. Okay, where the heck is the insurance at? I forget what they said about the insurance. Alright, let me just open up the quest line. To obtain the personal chocobo, you must present Minigun a flame of insurance. The document can be obtained by the exchange company seals or the quartermaster is hoping. Okay, so I met the quartermaster. And material. Nope. Materials. Okay, where the heck is it? The flame quartermaster. Yep. I was there. You need to earn seals before you can buy it. It's under materials. Okay. Okay, so I don't have any, so I guess I need to do some quests then. I'm gonna take a swap for bridge mission, apply for promotion. Okay. Okay. Alright. You get insurance, it says it's on the materials. Some of your quests you have already will reward you. Okay. Speak to, let's see. This person towards in. Alright, I've got one I can go turn in. Let me go, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go turn this one in. The wolf's den, how do I get there? Oh, that's a ways away, okay. I don't have any quests to turn in. Let's see, free corner country speak with science. I don't have anything to turn in that would give me any. I have 0. Yeah. Alright. I have that one level 30 to turn in. The wolves den. So I guess I can go turn that one in. So I guess we will need to travel to the airship and go to Lamenza then, I guess. Alright. Alright. Lorna Castle. Right. And okay, we gotta go down there. Yeah. A pet. All this running. Running. Guess I should have went in the gate. Alright, now the turn in is the Wolves Den. I think that's a boat if I remember correctly. Yep. I'm going to turn this in at. Wrong door. Guess I'll go through the upstairs. No. I'm assuming it's downstairs to get to it. Sorry. Oh, it is that person. I couldn't see the green. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say that Swift sent you? He said that he was sending a new wolf to the den. Bob more like the runt of the litter, if you ask me. Yeah. Not interested in doing PvP, but thank you. Well, alright. Now I can just get back home and go See if I can get the insurance. I don't know. I remember how much it was, but we can get it now. All right. Now, got it. Now we can head to the Chocobo. Yeah. There's my insurance. Thank you. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Oh, look at that. Hasper's past few bells, he must have sensed that his master was coming. Okay. All right. Got some wheels now. His name is going to be Buddy. Thank you. Here's your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow it, and your feather friend will come to your side. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. All right. So now we speak with the Scions. Are waiting. I will take a envelope and head back there. And thank you for walking me through that. Character. Go to your character. I'll do that after I finish this. Oh, you mean that character? Okay. Drop that there. And grab the mount. Guess I could have got the seals from that. That would have gave me enough, but that's good. Welcome back. It seems wasting no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? While the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Sions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Measuring. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention you've already met. Tatru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thank you for getting us out of that mess. We owe you with our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm God, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-estate of Orza. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need to know we needed the knowledge of experts. Behave. Oh. And so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us two of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow and be. Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Orza, and I count myself blessed to have been given the chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. All right. Needs you to investigate the sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor. conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Right. There you are. So, what next? Sure. Oh, that works. Have you done all these quests already? We know far too little of the Sith to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to. I beg your pardon, 'tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Commander Warso Helix has been awaiting the aid of the Scions. Alright. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Adders? No. Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Yada and Papalimo. Always a pleasure to see you two of you. My men tell me your quest in the middle of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adders was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true, no doubt. You've heard that we're investigating the Sith, the curious beast tribe that calls the depth of 12's Wood home. The Siths are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, to the delight of the elders, seed seers, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, precisely for the reason that the Sith's relation to the Primal Ruma has raised a flag of warning among our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Siphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Rama, or leave the Siths to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound with Gridania, but listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sith themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you scions come in. The Siths of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many productive dialogues with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on the tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Symphonic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-culture fox puss get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as how to win the Sith's favor. May your expedition be worthwhile one. Alright. Guess we're moving out. A friendly palaver with the Siths. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Well, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver. Indeed, I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Alright, well, we are headed to the boat. Western Shore Pier it is. The ferry docks are the base of the hills that will carry you across to the lake of Eastern Shroud. Once you are ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Thank you, ma'am. We're on our way. Sweetborn Pier. Out to the Hawthorne Hut. I could use the chocobo. Yeah, a little faster. Indeed, I'm a million of Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sifs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, peculiarly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. On their trust, however, and they're as friendly as my folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You do well to speak with the master of this hut. He's forgotten more about the Sith than I'll ever know. Okay. Alright, well, we will speak with him. Okay. Come to learn a thing or two about the Siths, have you? I tell you one thing, they're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. There. Beg pardon, my friend, my memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Okay. Alright, let's see what this person has to say. The Sifs, yes, father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on the account of their childlike looks, lest your face and end up in a mess of glyphs, squiggling, and chokeable scratches. Okay. Alrighty. Not there. Are they? I don't see the person in here. Are they in here? No. Alright. There they are. The quickest way to a quiverworm woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to force your foodstuff on a Sith. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Okay. Let's grab this. Since we're here. Alright. Don't want that. I want to talk to this person. The Siths. Intervening tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're drawing mobile faces on our mass, and the next day they are sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Oh boy. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Alright. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories have brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a toe tapping. A Sith told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of the forest friends. Okay, so dance away then, huh? Oh, still here? Eh, great. There's one more thing you should know about the Siths. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a, drat. What was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friends. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Speak to somebody else. Okay. As usual. And where is she at? Okay, where would I find this person? I don't see her on the map. Let me check again. Oh, way back up there. Okay. A peace offering for the Siths. For anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past the front doorsteps, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most finished seedkin, the ochu. When ochu when chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that said to induce curious visions in the Bieber. You you'd not catch me dead trying that stuff, but the Sith seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen a Ochu around the combs in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Okay. Now we are heading over there. You're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? But of course, those sieves quite thick cloud stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just the same as well. Any road, a gift the milk root will have the sieves calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on you. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Okay. Well, how much have you had to drink today, sir? Take the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god-awful stench. The sieves love that stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in a chocobo dung. I dare say that the reek even rivals the breath of the morbo that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You're more important matters to attend today. Yes, the Siths are an eccentric bunch, but they have shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. Okay? May your parlay be a fruitful one, friend. And do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Alright, I am terrible at reading today. A 4, I forget. Don't go transpiring off just yet. A million here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend. And do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Alright. It's good to see you. Your knowledge of the Sith's culture has matured, I see. No reason to delay our mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Soleil, seek out a young Sith by the name of Komoxo. He has served as the intermediary between our people on many occasions, and he has the close ear to the tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of the malodorous root that the Siths so adore. I have something a far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the elder seer herself. Okay? To summarize the letter's content in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, and that would be you, and restates Gardenia's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the exile has taken toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. All right. And off we go. This does not trust strange walking ones. strange dancing ones might be a different story, but okay. This one would welcome walking ones move like these ones. If walking ones would talk to this one one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one will bring a gift to one. Walking one's most kind. Yep. Walking builds Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Give many thanks. Walking one carries a message from the Elder One. This one will deliver the message to the Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. We come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Rama. Who are these? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking ones became a dancing one and brought Milkroot, but walking one tricks this one. This one does like tricks. This one speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say, but the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian's envoys with open wings. The letter came by Misery here. Is an oath of peace penned by the elder seats here herself. Still, you refuse us? Refuse us? This one reason or no business of walking ones. Elder one has no words for Gridania walking ones. Waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Misery Jigs insufficient, Jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile flirty friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we're no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Oh boy. Guess it's time to run around and do stuff now. Weakening silence potion, weakening pet loss potion. Alright, I'll take that, I guess. I don't assist trust, okay? Well, should say Misery, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all the trouble to learn Sith traditional greeting, but you greeted hardly any of them. While if I were a Sith, I'd be beside myself with a delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me, of course, I'd be happy to join. There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. So it's time to go dance around. Alright. No, Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Okay. Alright, go dance with another. walking one would be friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking ones could never weave the same way. Alright. Oh, walking one is a friend of to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder. One of the forest knows how to dance into their own hearts. Okay. And it's back over here. Mirzy, would you like to hear the good news or better news? The good news is that your lovely dancer has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. Better news. Why I've thoroughly recovered from those accused leg cramps. Onward to the next adventure. Okay. As a notion of how might endear yourself to the sylphs of Solace. Okay. Misery, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds and a quick spread, the adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Forest do so having been driven from their woodlands home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out the troubled sylphs and see that you might be done to ease their worry. A sound plan, wouldn't you not say? Yep. Alright, let's move out. Remember correctly, this one's up top. And I guess I'm wrong. Praise be to the elements. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventure with truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are solely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Okay. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from all around here are free to wander in and terrorize their happiness residents. The Ziz Gorlins and the Gal Gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome. By slaying one of each, you should serve as a warning to the rest. Okay. Now I gotta go kill stuff. Alright. Go this way now. Honey bush. Now we're going to slay gnats. Dancing one's still here. Dancing one can dance all night. This one trust is not easily earned. Dancing one brings brownies, brushes for this one. This one can dye red once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzz ones. This one hates bitey buzz ones. Dancing one is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones adored, but few are friendly like dancing ones. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust dancing one after all. This one asks dancing one forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking lands last came to our door. This one must be careful, always careful. But dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust dancing one. This one asks dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the homes of these ones. This one still comes from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is danger, danger. This one begs of dancing ones to help. This one knew more. Dancing one is friends with these ones. And walking ones, yes, dancing one must speak to these ones here and walking ones in the hut house and find out more. Okay. Strange still walking ones, yes. This one has seen still walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Alright. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Okay. And now we need to go talk to this one. Hello, Victor. Fearsome types of clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Alright. Guess now we'll go back there. That was quick. Oh yeah, I was muted. I'm sorry. All right, so I guess this is a solo. All right. All right. Mailing 1 is back. This one was told mailing 1 to be gone. Tell criminals this one will never go back. Never. Touch 1. Touch 1 should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Misery. These seals have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal rawness. Alright, I guess we're gonna... They're not answering the words, only still. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Yeah, I guess it is battle time. This is a little more tough. Messing up my combo. Nah. this thing die. Maybe because I got... That would be it. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Klexor, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Klexor unharmed, still in possession of wits? Come on, a meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Calixio. Calixio is safe, filled this one with joy. Forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling and helpful one, this is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Como and friends. Friendly ones. Okay. That's good. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're heading back out. This one thought Calixio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Calixio. Now, these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see the Elder One. But the Elder One is Elder One. Yes. Alright. We'll make a confession to you. This one must ask Calm One for forgiveness. This one made promise to take Calm One to see Elder One. Yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into the forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest but never for this long. Calm One, will you help find Elder One? Yes? Sure, we'll go help find it. Alright. And where is Elder One at? Do not see Elder One on map. There's probably a little Okay, so speak with the Vasa host. Alright, so we gotta go to Negrania. Is that what we gotta go to next? I guess so. Okay. Alright, well. Negrania it is. Yes, please. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fared your diplomatic efforts with the Sith tribes? The elder's gone missing, you say. Well, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Siths that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gayamolka at the Bent Branch Meadows and deliver this message that the wood whalers are in need of a search effort. Okay. Let's see. We're going to Central Shroud, I say. Central Shroud. And we're going to... yeah, okay. So which way is it? Central Shroud from here? This way. Ignore that? Okay, where we going? Oh, ignore that. Okay, what you said. Alright. Central Shroud it is then. No, it's not there. Okay. Why can't I get past the gate? Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Twelve, 11.6. Will grant you passage through the White Wolf Gate. Okay. You've all done well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations that I will grant you passage beyond the Grenadiers' own White Wolf Gate. Take this pass to show the gatekeeper and gird yourself well for the battles to come, and I'm sure the news of your deeds will reach me again before long. Okay. Now those who possess the gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. I got one. There you go. Alright. Good way to go. Okay. Oh. Okay, then. Alright. Don't know where the heck I'm going, do I? I have everybody chasing me. That's a little safer way that way. I already did this one, okay. Message Commander, you say. The Sith Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The wood boilers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Great. So now we gotta travel down here. Alright. Now we're traveling to the South Shroud. Yeah. Well met, adventure. We have the finest grog and grub this side of not here to fill your belly then. Ah, a hunger of news, is it? There's been a talk of a Sith lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightfully say if it be the elder you seek. Those wood scamps are all alike, short, painting one red and another one blue. Most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you're the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the Sith Elder yourself. Okay. Bus carrying could use an adventure dioxide fire brewing establishment. No word of the Sith Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for the old bus carrying in return? Right, then put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking these skulls though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Okay. Yes. Nuffica teach that cold. What do you mean? No fighting. This Dust Right scum was. Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep your skin for now. I'm gonna have to take a short break. I'm gonna hit the restroom and I'll be back. Alright, chat, I am back. Let's see where we at. Go and turn in this quest. Nicely done, Misery. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of pretty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Dust-Right Elysian. They're a people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than the brigands in eyes of many. To be fair, the Dust-Rights can be an unruly lot, but they aren't so bad once you get to know them, and I don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Yeah, I think so. Well, now you want me to do something else? Alright. Prior to Russell doing needs and I'll say I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask. There's a friend of mine you see named Teteroon, a good lad. It was right after the calamity they came across him fallen in the shrouds. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here in the Druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not so long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lonoska. Well, it just so happens I got cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten when he left. So I'd like to get it to him. Alright. Villa Bernarium. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine, Cam. A fellow named Banksing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Lamansa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of a merchant there. Alright. Huh. So. The easiest route there. Guess I could gate back home and then take the airship to... Oh. Okay, that's nice. That's the easiest route there. Thank you. So now we're going to head to lower decks, I guess. No. Ain Singh. You found our way to Aqua's Alley, friends. Requiring that work that... Ah, yes. You speak of Tetron, related to the bloke just over there by some blood or another, two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Tetron up and left them months long ago. Couldn't say to why or where. You're better off asking himself. He can be tight-lipped though, I warn you. Best to take the chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send that venture alone to shock to come from his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Alright. This dude wants a chicken egg. Good thing I got one. Customer be welcome. No not customer. Not come with custom. Busy, okay, yeah. How about a chicken egg? Menu friendly? Chicken egg. Okay. Looking for Tetron. Tetron no here no more. Tetron leave Laminsa. Tetron go look for Sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget what trading post is. Weinberg no Tetron. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. Go to ferry docks. Okay. Ferry docks it is. Alright. He's not at ferry docks. Or the wrong ferry docks. Okay. Fisherman's Guild. It said ferry docks, but they're at the Fisherman's Guild. Really? Okay. Different ferry docks. Okay. Tetrun, I seen him. That to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by the way of ferry teleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. Alright. Alright, guess we're taking the ship. That was a quick boat trip. Oh, give me a second, chat. I gotta take care of something real quick. Alright, I am back. Tethrun, I saw him. That's to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place to run by his fellow Quickran. I reckon he meant that one right on the shore of Bronze Lake. Mamaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you'll sure find it. Okay. Man, this dude travels a lot. Game just maybe wanted me to map out a lot of the maps. There he is. Customer be welcome. No customer. No. Come could bring something for Tethrun. Forgot this. Forgot at Druthers. Tethrun swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Tethrun thank. Okay. Good Basquin doing. Good Basquin. Good Tetron. Tetron miss. Good Basquin saw. Okay. Alright. Tethrun has places for you to go and things for you to get. Okay. Alright, so now what are we doing? I need to kill these guys. I needed those for my hunt quest. Got those knocked out. Oh. You're super person. What character are you? I didn't pay attention. Oh, Red Mage, yeah. I played one of those one time, a long time ago. They was pretty good. After we make fire water for Bascaroon, you bring these thingies, yep. There you go. Tetron start making fire water now. Alright. Weapon coffee. Biggest shop in the North and make many sparklies. All thanks to good Bascaroon. Okay. Now what are we doing? So now we're heading back. So, alright, so we need to go to alright, we gotta go back to where we came from. Alright. Okay, so trying to think the best way to get back there. I might just teleport there. Who knows? Alright, we'll take the now we need to go to man, this thing is Central Shroud, East Shroud, or Eastern Thanalan. And we are close to You know, so I guess we head back to Limzo. Let's see. Guess limbs it is. Where does this other ship take us to? Western Thanalan. Okay, we can go to Western Thanalan. Or we could take the... I guess we could take the airship. I don't know. Airship? Is that where you went? Guess I'm taking the long route. When I get rich, I can take the long route, the easy routes. Alright, so oh, I did take the long route, didn't I? Well, don't ever let me lead the crowd. I still gotta learn what all is connected to what again. That's the problem. Oh. I'll get there again one day. And almost an hour and a half later, we'll be there. Sorry about that. The wife was talking to me, so. Firewater, so remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old. Oh, bloody hells. Who's cunning onions back here? He says to the shelves, it for years, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if I can't make it through this bottle together. Nah. A year? No. I'll pass on that. Alright, so what you got now? The word while you were away, Siths were seen in the woods, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a Sith to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing Sith elder among them. Here, I've marked the track where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Alright. So there's one here though. Where's that? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Wow. Makes me wonder why I quit playing the Red Mage. It looked like they might have beat them up again. Alright. Back to it. We're in the wrong turn. All right, we are here. So, was that all to be found in the woods? Why did you come to Garleans in this part of Quellswood? First Sifts and now Garleans, and all the same place? It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sifts, tracking them or giving them chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in bloody hells could they unless one guided them through, someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gradanian traitor. Well, that's not good. More work for a willing adventurer. Alright, what we got? I'm glad you come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst, someone as was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified the subject. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pints on account of not being able to afford another, but of late he's taken to order my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin by chance. I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garlands in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Arentus. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Misery, and if he's up to no good, put an end to it, and him, if it comes to that. Well, go see. Guess we need to go back around this way. There he is. Can you see? I'm on patrol. Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Not long now. To think the patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. Just little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the waiters paid men their worth. What did you... How long have you... Help, help, help! Too bad. Please come quick, my friend. Friends, it is Lorena. I'm under attack. Well, didn't seem like he was under much attack. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garlands. Yeah. A little lie there, buddy. I'm not but a simple minstrel, though once I served with the gods. Quiver my days are now measured by the stanza and the verse. It's been long years since I last set foot within the Twelveswood, yet I could no longer ignore fate's insistent pull, and so I shall abide here for a time until the certain matters are laid to rest. Okay. That was not who I was looking for, though, was it? There he is. Alright. Battle time. How long do you mean to keep this up? What did you imagine I've done? Enough, enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was, I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, and duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who lives as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money, endangered myself, my home, everything, everyone I love, while my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not yet realize how much, bloody idiot, did you imagine that you had concerned me? It is not I who is cornered. Garlands, I brought here a bitch. Oh boy. Rude man. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of the Garlemons? Yeah. You stand here at the old buck's wish? No? Then you don't stand alone. Well, I guess that means time to fight, guys. Possible, how'd you best Empire's finest, with bandits and poachers at your side? They are sworn enemies. Why did they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer oh too well. Butch Karen, this is his doing. His words are what is to inspire men to act better than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry, no more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of Twin Adders and confess my crimes. There's something I would like you to tell Buscarin. Tell him, Laurentius, Laurentius, the fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted before my eyes. Liar. I don't believe that. I think he's lying, chat. What do you think? Laurentis confessed to his crimes. I just had a word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself a... Oh, okay, I guess he did. That had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Grindians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own thing. His own thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. And he asked me to thank you, did he? Then there's good in him. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let's have, but let's us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Misery. The safe elder has been found. Oh yeah. Well, she found that. He's taking a fair. He's taking a fair old. Well, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of the missing green friend. The name is Fixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in a dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And the bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important to find them. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Malls of Toto Rek. here in South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place of the that Fixio was seen not long ago, neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Fixio. Poor Fixio. Alright. Whoa, whoa. Who did you hold your chocobos? Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went to Toto Rack, but he has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone draft enough to wander in. What in the seventh hells was he thinking entering the bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial Ones was chasing Elder One. Please, Walking Ones, must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Okay, well. Alright, the fate conspires against us. Let's go. I will tend her wounds, Yada. Make haste to the Outer's Nest and rescue and request assistance. Understood. Here's we go to the 1,000 miles of Toto Rack and see that Fixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and Sith rest upon your success. Hope I got big shoulders. All right. By the order of the Elder Seer, the dungeon known as 1,000 Miles of Toto has been placed under the control of... What? The Sith Elders inside. Are you sure of this? How in seventh hells did manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure blind fool. You must find the Sith Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Toto Road is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you're ready. Alright. You coming in with us? Alright, didn't do too bad.
Darkness.
El Kor Hidra Bublo Hans. Seastagon Rajiadorn. Thagon Welrog. Torsan Opaiki.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
You know you can't defeat us. Is there a secret to defeating this one? Or just go at it and kill him? I guess that's the secret. Just beat him. All right. Well. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're so welcome. If you want to know when I stream next time, you can if you hit that follow button, you will know when I'm next time to stream if you want to join as well. That'll tell you, that'll notify you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And thank you for playing as well. After squad reporting, sir, nothing of note of last Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to the area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accused Elkin hiding? No sign of the wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order the search perimeter to be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us to avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath, though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Rama will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what is good? What good is God who does not grant one's wishes? Where I, where I sit, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the Siths we captured? A handful of them seemed to be reasonable good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear that we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their Elkin. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware the vegetable bruises easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. But perhaps it was a kindness better death in truth than dead to one's own God, I suppose, if you believe such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste, but at this rate, no, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we. And that alone, we're right, Gaylord, Galand. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Beslar ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxie. The ones are certain of it. This one fears that others taken also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts. Seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Narixia. Do not pass judgment too hasty. Not all walking ones are alike. There are evil ones among the walking ones. There are also good ones. Does walking one feel unwell? This one know what brings walking one to this place. Came to this one's rescue at Norexi's bidding, then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Rama. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return a little solace when walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. And it said, let this one accompany, walking one outside. All right. Ah, you're back. Tell me of the Sith Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad that Frixio didn't come to any harm. But there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the seals before aught else befalls us. Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlyan and the Twin Alders both. You done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers. In so doing, be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of quickening firewater. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Take the money. All right. Where are we heading to now? Actually, I'm going to return to home. All right. Nullifies most knocks back and draw effects. When you are struck by a physical attack, strike will be officially slowed 20%. Okay. Alright, let's put that. Put that there. What you got? Extremely upset due to a recent turn of events. Damn it all, the seventh hell. This is madness. It's Aldeus. He's been arrested by the brass blades. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the... What? Alright, I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Friend request. Alright. Wait, alright. Forget that. Alright. I was wondering when you might come along. Misery, frankly, I was surprised how this went so quietly. He ought to know there's no walking away from this. You really don't know, do you? Best I start at the beginning then. Now this is something of an enigma. He and Leovold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the blood sands, but he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few more gil. See, the average Alden loves good Coliseum fights, and what's better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle more entertaining than waging on the outcome. So when it got to so when it got out that Aldeus was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger of the people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum, and his wins were stricken from the record. The guildmaster Malia got the worst of it, though not only was her friend exposed as a fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There were some oddities surrounding his death too. 'Twas rumored he took his own life out of shame for his disgraced pupil, or that he might have been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, really, but it made Adius look much worse. In the end, Mila lost two of the most important men in her life. You ever see the free company? What? Well, in the end, Mila lost two of the most important men in her life and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Leovold, he tried to go it solo on the Blood Sands, but it wasn't the same without Aldous. His career was finished. Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save, though judging from that look in your eyes, I gather you still have your reservations. Fine then, though you can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of Rauger's bile. Just a vile poison, rare and expensive too. Only the corpse of Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods only knows why they'd give it to Aldous. Could go to their headquarters in Southern Thana and ask them direct, I reckon. I have an adversary to direct confrontation personally. But you don't know, but don't you do, but you don't, do you? But by the boss, should you save the poor bastard's life, tell him we're even and that I hope it was worth it. Hmm. All right. So where are we heading? Level them on now. And 33s. Let's see what they got for sale in here. So where was I heading? Eastern Thanalan. Stop. Thank you. What, cheese pizza?
Cheese bread.
Cheese bread? Uncle? Hmm. However, the sanctum has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of the gods and the men, and he will be executed forthwith. Don't waste your breath, misery. Thou scales have always yielded to wealth above all, and Livol spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal, and you, what are you waiting for? Do it. Just come. Couldn't stay away, could you? Well, at least I don't have to steal the headman's axe. If the gods are to have blood this day, I'm afraid it won't. That blood this day, I'm afraid it won't be mine, since you two are so devoted. Perhaps you'd be willing to offer yourselves in exchange. Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it is punished by death. Yeah? I had a feeling the spectacle would draw you here. I should have dealt with you myself from the start. Come, let's dance, brother. So it'd be a rematch. Very well, I accept. Millie and the others need you, Misery. Leave him to me. shooting me? I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna take a break for a second. Hey, what can I move? Okay, now I can. Alright. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory, just one bloody match. But your precious ego gut couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Tell me, Aldous, how does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, and everything you loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Let's let it go, Livol. It's over. Like hell's it is. I swear you'll never know peace, not in this life or the next. You know damn well neither of us will see Thou Ram. Let's go. Our comrades are waiting. Comrades are waiting. I'm glad you were there, Midri. Without you, I doubt I would could have defeated the Alacran. Have you ever considered the Colosseum? You'd make a wonderful attraction, of course. You need a title that benefits your prowess. Now that it's all over, you'll be staying, won't you? No, Levo may be dead, but the Alacran are far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give them a chance to regroup and seek revenge. It is true. It is a true tragedy that I cannot enjoy the company of Ulda's lovely ladies any longer, but I have faith that equal radiant beauties await me in the distant lands. Alice, I, not another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Sword has permitted a disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she became personally involved with that man? Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Melia. Malia, I'm known to have this effect on the fair sex. I shouldn't have let that headsman have his way with you. That way you might learn something of humility. Ah, but how am I supposed to remember the lesson without a head? Your father would be proud of you, Malia. Don't ever change. Oh yes, there's one more thing I wanted to say to you before I go, Misery. 7 years ago, before my last match on the Blood Sands, I was given an offer, a sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Leovo begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. Call it honor or pride or whatever you like. I made my choice, and in spite of all that came out of it, to this day I have no regrets. It is a simple thing to know what's right. Listen to the heart of yours, and it will never lead you astray. Trust in your comrades, have faith in your skills, and you will triumph over any adversity. And with that, I bid you farewell, all farewell. I better not have to wait 7 years to see that bastard again. There's still so much I want to. What in the seven hells are you looking at? This is a training hall. Why aren't you all training right now? You think all it takes to stand the blood sand is a sword and a stupid grin? No, it takes years of hard work and an ocean of blood and sweat and unbreakable will. Every man and woman here has the potential to become a champion, but it's you and you alone who decides your destiny. So answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow in the footsteps of your brothers and sisters and inscribe your names in legend? Aye. So, nope. That's... Wow. I want it all. $107. Let's see. 74. Now remember, you heard this first from me. The Sultan sworn elite are sharing the secret skills and training of paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultan Swarm have exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of those officer track elites, then you had no choice to learn the arts, and competition to get to the top was very fierce, let me tell you. But anyone who joined had to swear an oath to the Ultimate Sultanate, which meant no more adventuring, no more do, and no more Colosseum just languishing about in the palace all day polishing plate mail. That's why the news is so big now. Anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin. No memorizing the 55 commandments of the sworn or any nonsense either. This is a gold. This is a golden, no platinum opportunity that comes but once in a lucky adventure lifetime. Let this slip through your fingers and regret. You need to go to the Royal Promenade in Huntston Strip and find the captain of the Sultan's sworn elite in his name and tell him how you're just dying to become a paladin. Okay. I want to become a paladin. I want. Time to become a paladin, guys. Let's work on that. Remember the Sultan's sworn elite and servant of Oldan's Sultanate. Unless my instincts deceive me, you have come to inquire about the training as a paladin. If so, I would have your name, good woman. Misery, a fine name. I bid you welcome and salute your noble resolve, but if you aspire to be a paladinhood, you should understand what it means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Sellswords and gladiators and others of their ilk wield their blades for themselves, but a paladin serves the greater good. Do you understand me? The battle arts of the paladin learns have been held secret, nurtured, and perfected within the ranks of the Sultan Swarm elite for nigh on these 600 years. Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, we are elite of the elite, our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our soldiers' skills without a peer. But glory of the Sultan Swarm, well, much of it is buried in the past now. Our brotherhood grows smaller by the year, and we are a shadow of what we once were, and the Sultanate turns to the sellswords to defend her palace. And here you are. We shall instruct you in the paladin military arts. You will not be inducted into the sandstorm, but serve as a free paladin. However, you first show us both that your sword and your heart have mettled, and you are worthy of the honor. In the ruins of South Little Amigo, you will find an iron bazaar. Light it, and the undead nearby will drawn to the flames, slay the monsters, and give their hearts to the fire. Return and present me with the ashes of proof to the undead. Now, would-be paladin, show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. Right, so it is time to become a paladin. All right. Paladin's Pledge. So we're gonna go over here, go across. We're gonna kill some skellies. Alright, so once we're here, let's don't be stupid, let's go. And go get the thing this time. Raccoon. Thank you. Now we are going. Where are we heading? Here. If you're in a place searching for the undead, then you must be a petitioner seeking the Seeker's of the paladin arts. But make no mistake, simply learning paladin swordplay doesn't make you a paladin, nor does the armor you wear or the status you claim. I'm just another aging free paladin, but you would do well to heed my counsel. Strike off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that blinds you, and find the true path of the paladin. Here, you will be returning to Captain, yes? Then give him this crystal. The way you use the sword reminds me of a man I used to know. My eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin strong and true. Devote yourself to the way and become a beacon of light. Alright. Face the undead monsters who infest the ruins south of Little Alamigo in southern Thanaland. Defeat them and return with the proof of your deed. Yes, that's what I needed. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You have shown that you have the heart is true and your sword has metal. I have no doubt that you will prove to be an attentive pupil. That is well, for there is much to learn. First and foremost is this: you are a paladin now, a custodian of traditions, ancient and noble. A free paladin has no master, instead she travels all the lands and every place, take up the cause of the unarmed and defenseless. Defensiveless. You swear fealty not to be a lord, but to yourself. You are noble among adventurers. A free paladin. Oh, you take your first steps on the new path, and you have earned the right to bear this, the soul of the paladin. Upon its surface are carved deeds of the paladins of eras past. She who bears it commands the respect of all knights of honor. Bahamut's fame. You already possesses a crystal, and you say it was given to you by an unknown free paladin. Who told you to hand it to me? Where's the crystal of which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once. Curse him, he has made a mockery of the trial. This crystal you bear is indeed the soul of the paladin, but it is discharged, impure. It was stolen from the Sultan Swarm. The man who gave you this soul is the very traitor whom I've been seeking these many moons. He is an oath breaker who bent the knee to Oldain's sultanate and who swore allegiance to the Sultan Swarm, but then single-handedly looted our name and trampled it underfoot until it was lost, perhaps forever. How dare he give counsel on honor on the paladin's way? This soul is polluted, I must dispose of it. When you come to wield your sword as a paladin, the only soul you may wear is that which is bestowed by a captain of Sultan. The traitor is no Sultan Swarm, still less a captain. By giving you a soul, he insulted not only the Brotherhood, but you too. Perhaps an adventurer like yourself finds our rule nothing more than a nuisance, but through the reigns long and short, our forebears in the Sultan Swarm have preserved its rituals and traditions. We are duty bound to uphold them, even if men and women within our ranks scorn them as relics. It has been my fate to be named captain of the Sultan Swarm in these troubled times, though I did not ask for this honor. I have bent my knee to the Sultana and sworn feltly, felty, and I will fight to restore our honor and name. You wield a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met the traitor face to face. Your great task as a paladin will be to help me bring him to justice. You must ready yourself, marshal your resources, and hone your skills until the time comes when you're able to discharge your duty. The journey will be long, but you are a paladin now, and honor binds you as surely as an oath. It's actually from Gladiator. What's this? By changing your job to Paladin, you may carry over the hotbar, crossbar settings from Gladiator, as the actions from the Gladiator may also be used when playing Paladin. Transferring these settings will allow you to readily play in a similar fashion. Option is recommended for those who have little or no experience with Paladins. Should you require the time to consider, this window will open again the next time you change your job to Paladin. This window will no longer display after progressing through job quests. Okay. Hmm. Right. I need to get some greens. Where would I find greens? Where would I find some greens? Oh, baby. Okay, Alex. Is it cold outside?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm not coming out there then.
It's pretty dang cold.
Okay.
Especially since the sun went down.
Oh, gotcha. There is growing concern that our immigration policies have been a tad restrictive in the past. Also, the Seed Seer Council and the Order of the Twin Adders have, with the blessing of the elementals, decreed that lavender beds be set aside for adventurers. Adventurers who possess the necessary funds to purchase and maintain their estate, that is. Should you look upon the beds with your own eyes, though, I think you'd agree that it's well worth the price. Have a word with the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you across. A recruit station at the pier can tell you about the beds once you arrive. Alright. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to Lavender Beds. You come to the behest of Grittian Woman? I regret to inform you that these plots are reserved for adventurers. Your friend will not be permitted to take part in the auction. You, on the other hand, yeah. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help you train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do you have a word? Yes. Well, to begin, we will need a bunch of custom greens. You have my leave to pick one of the fields yonder. Return when you have it. Okay. Fields. Superb. We shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know that this chocobos are highly fond of custom greens. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You'll find the chocobo initiate responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, it will act accordingly and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortes family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson, of course. It's not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt one to oneself. Summon chocobo with a bunch of glycerin or the Gasha greens, and together make your way to Soren Haven. The broodsies that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Companions now available. Okay.
But all kind of froze.
Oh.
And so since it's much warmer in here than
Oh.
anywhere in the house, I'm gonna leave it in here.
I thought you were bringing it to me to drink.
Well, you're more than welcome to it if you want it, but I doubt you won't.
Mm.
Kind of hard to get some out right now, but go for it. I didn't figure you'd want that.
I think I won't. Let's see what I got here. The checkable saddlebags. This supplemental storage. That says checkable saddlebag located under, yeah. Okay, got that. So, sample gift is right there. A gift from walking one Buscaran. A gift for these ones. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking one Buscaran and adventuring one are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let's all these ones be friends forever. Yep, I'll take the boots. Thank you. Because I want you to discuss peace with Frixio. Alright, let's go discuss peace. This one has been expecting walking one. This one fetches the other one. Hey, elder one, how you doing? This is one pleased to see walking one again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Misery. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of do well done. Ah, the walking ones who aided Nagrexia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures as walking one caused them of this one began when Imperial ones entered the woods. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and the Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not, in Torak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as an emissary of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seer. This one sees some lucky ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Painfully put, yes, you people summoned the Lord of Levian, but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think you as a friend, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horn One Can Isina. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ra to protect the woods from the Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against the one's wishes, Lord Ra was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touch ones. These ones wanted so desperately to turn touch ones back to normal ones, but didn't know how, and still don't know. Touch ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touch ones, and did know how, so this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramah. Rumor. Walking ones or Gardania need not fear touch ones. Need not fear touch ones or Lord Ramah. Unlike other primals, Ramah is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homelands where touch ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touch ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace and walking ones of Gridania. And those ones ask for a chance to set things right. By the way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities of embodied by the primal in question. And in the case of the sylphs, Ramon's influence had made them fierce protectors of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? Fine question, Yana. Abductions are, I believe, an expression of tempered sylphs' desire to reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Roma. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Fixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gardania will rest easier in knowledge that they and the Siths are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see these ones. These feelings are conveyed to Horn 1 Can E Sina. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramon to rest. That's still Elder very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. What? Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Walking Sands and tell Minophilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate if you would deliver Fixio's missive to the Outer's Nest. Elder Fixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It's been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together let the walking ones of Gardania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Yay! We come in peace. Please wait, walking one misery. This one has yet to give walking one a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Brahma, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon walking one as a symbol. These ones trust. This one's not mistaken about walking one. Walking one is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within walking one envelops the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. The crystal will one day be of use to walking one. Walking one must keep the crystal safe at all times. Before walking one returns to Gridania, this one would ask walking one to watch touch ones. So long as touch ones are not troubled, touch ones will not make trouble. If walking one witnesses touch ones making no trouble, mayhap walking ones can testify to walking ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These one homelands is fraught with danger. This one marks down a safe place to look out for touch ones. Alright, well. These are tempered cysts in the distance. You do not sense they pose a danger if they left alone. I think it just... if it isn't busy, how went the meeting with the Sylphs? A missive from the Sylphs Elder himself, if I may? So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. As long as we leave the tempered ones alone, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear no ill will, we may channel our resources toward tackling the most conspicuous threat of our security. You have done a nation great service, my friend. On the behalf of all the Gridanians, I give my many thanks. Thank you. The Sim folk have long been friends of Gridanian. The mere thought of being at war with the pained the elder seer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier, being the benevolent soul that she is. My lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the signs of the seventh dome not offered to mediate between our people, suspicions and doubt may well have led us into the needless conflict. Pray, pray pass my regards to Lady Menophilia. Hello, hello, Vidra. Can you hear me? It is I, Menophilia. Yada and Palamon returned some time a little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tales of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to the more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale, but the start of another. Pray return to Walking Sands at your earliest convenience. I'll apprise you of the present situation in person. All right. If I'm not mistaken, it's Western Thanalan. I need to do, yep. Oh, make it easy. Ta-da! Easy peasy. I will do that later, but thank you. I was supposed to speak to Tataro. Well, if it's my favorite adventure, welcome back, Misery. Lady Malphilia waits waits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. Yeah. I was just there, fellers. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramah has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us for the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is sure enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough, Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. As I have meaning to ask, but is Elise quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, at last. Elise, she has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I may take leave of you. I trust that the ballast Scion report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It's good to see you again, Misery. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramah from the list. So who's next? Shahagin or Leviathan? The Lord of Woe has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. Was While the Sahagin remains as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their gods. With the Siths, we can leave them to their own devices for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It was as Justola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict any certain when the next primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. And any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend upon it. Indeed, so then all of the known primals that have been active in recent times were we are left with Gridania. Wait, meant Garuda, who is a primal of exile who live near Gridania. That's what I meant. So many miles to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys? where he's still where he's still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practical solution. She's not wrong there, Si. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adders will handle all the matters pertaining to the Siths under the sage guidance of the Seed Seer. I bid you all enjoy a moment of respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Misery? Beg pardon, a man named Leah Bray, sporting a red mask and a robe in black 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the assassins took the great plains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate the La Brea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to this. Eek! Tatura. Tatara, I mean. A shift in Thetaland? At long last, this one finds walking one misery. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Fixio to help walking ones. This one is called Norixia. Rexia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Norixia. Alright. Yes, Tatu is ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorza are beginning to unite, misery, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet, as darkness threatens to engulf this light, never have I doubted the Asians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Have you investigated the mysterious La Brea? I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, misery. We must devolve further into the motivations of the masked man. The, the Asians, known as La Hebrea. This is the ideal moment to do so, with our hands are not bound dealing with another problem. At the present, we know little and less about the Asians. Only the destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to the Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the